It is an important day. Hello to everybody who is watching right now live. We have a lot of important news today, some breaking news that is going to change a lot of things in my life here in Russia. Very unexpected. My sister called me today, and I was not expecting her to give me the news that she gave me. So please let me know if you could hear me. Let me know if there's sound, please. Hello, my friends. Hello. Well, we're going to let people load in so that I don't have to say a lot of the same things over and over again. Ugal. I think that coal in Russian is ugal. 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 I mean, I don't get it. I don't emphasize the L, and I'm still saying it wrong. Thank you. This is just my Gorka bottoms, or these are not even part of my Gorka anymore. And these are the original suspenders to the Gorka. Guys, I have to go buy more charcoal today. If you guys know what happened last time, I have to go buy more charcoal, and I want to do it right this time. And I really think that I was getting there. I know how to say corner, I think. Ugal? Ugal. I mean, ugal. 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 That's a corner, right, babe? What am I going to use that word for in my life, guys? In my life. Somehow I learned how to say corner because it's much easier. Ugal. But what am I going to say? What am I going to say with that word? Um Yeah, my wife's trying to cheer me up here, but I've been really thinking about this, guys. There is no way I'm ever going to use the word corner. And the sound is so different. How and coal is very important. So every time I go to the stores and try to buy coal, I'm gonna say, "Can I buy some corner?" Like I'm trying to buy some. You know what I'm saying? Like the women who work in the corners. That's all I can. That's not a good word to know. Um. So we're gonna let people load in, like I was saying. I have some interesting news. Corner of the plot. Yeah, that's true. Eta ugal? Туда, туда. Смотри, это угол. South Carolina, welcome, Mike. Yeah, we're gonna let maybe 35 people load in. Again, the news that I have today is very important for my life. Okay, ugal, 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 ugal. Oh my God, what the fuck? Ugal, ugal. I'm done with that right now. I'm done with it. I'm not gonna practice right now. I'm gonna wait until my wife gets ready. So I'm gonna be working on new emojis for the May 9th. They're gonna be gifts. They're gonna be moving. I'm trying to get some gifts small enough to where they can move and be animated, guys. I think we have enough people. So in the beginning of the year, I told you guys that maybe one day my family would come and visit. And this morning, my sister called me, and she had sold something, she got rid of something, and she bought her plane tickets to Russia. She bought her plane tickets to Russia. I'm going to be going to Moscow to pick her up. I'm going to pick her up in Moscow, and I'm going to be essentially staying a few days in Moscow. My sister, my first family member is coming to Russia. My first ever family member is coming to Russia. I'm gonna fly out to Moscow, even though I hate flying. It's gonna be so fun. So if there's anybody who lives in Moscow, maybe you guys are watching from Moscow, it's a little bit too early. It's 5 in the morning. But I will be doing a meet and greet in Moscow. It's gonna be it's gonna be one day in Moscow. I can meet subscribers. I can meet anybody who wants to meet up. And on this special day, I'm going to be handing out Mexican American candies and Mexican things. So I told my sister to bring me some things from the United States, mostly Mexican American candies. If you live in Moscow, you will be having the opportunity to taste some of these candies and eat some of these foods. How many hours away? I think I live. I live 5 hours, 5 time zones, 5 time zones. But I think it's like 7 hours or 6 hours on plane, 6 to 7 hours on a plane. Depending on which direction you're going to, also because going there is probably gonna take you longer. I think coming east, the plane catches the easterlies and flies faster. No clue. Let's just say four let's just say 5 to 6 hours. Orchid, hello. No, train we will not do it. Train takes 3 days and a half, and I'm not made for that anymore. Um, I'm not gonna have my sister in third class with a bunch of people who are cutting their fingernails and snoring and farting in third class. I don't mind it for myself, guys, but you have to think my sister's gonna travel all the way for like 13 hours, 15 hours. I'm not gonna put her on a 3 day train. This is very unusual for a Westerner. For me, it's not a problem. I lived here long enough. I've taken the train even longer than that. I've been on a train for like 4 days. Can be worse than buses in TJ. It's much worse than the buses to TJ. It's much worse. You don't understand. The third class, you can be stuck with a bunch of people who are just super dirty at that time, stinking up the damn place. It's disgusting. Can you live anywhere you want in Russia? If you're a foreigner, you are limited to certain areas. You're excluded from strategic places, some borderlands. Yes. Yes, my sister and I are fluent in English and Spanish. My sister speaks a little bit of French as well. I think my sister speaks as much French as I do German. So in our household, the average is around 3 languages. Um, yeah, I think. Well, that is news number one. Okay. News number two is more about the building process. I'm just finalizing the plans for our house. I learned a German when I lived in Germany. I've forgotten a lot of my German. I've spoken a little bit of German in these live streams, but I'm forgetting German because I'm learning Russian. It seems like my brain can only acquire 3 languages at most. So whenever I'm trying to learn even Russian, I still speak German. For me, it's much easier to say "Ja, hallo, guten Abend," and instead of saying "dobre." Uh, you see, I can't even think for a good afternoon in Russian. 1 second. Uh, No, how do you say it? Good afternoon? Dobre večer? No, that's Sush. Dobre dien, da, dober dien. Man, like I can't think in Russian. My brain thinks in German. This is a really weird thing, guys. When I'm thinking, trying to make sentences in Russian, I think in German. Yeah, it's weird. Uh, have you ever considered opening a Mexican restaurant? People ask me, but it's impossible. Some people think that it's easy to open a Mexican restaurant, but all of the Mexican restaurants in Russia are horrible. They taste really bad because it's not Mexican food, it's Russian food with tortillas. And I'm not talking bad about it because I know Russian people want to eat what they like. If you make real Mexican food in Russia, it would never be good. Russian people don't like Mexican food. Our food is too there's too much flavor. I don't want to talk shit. But yeah, there's not a lot of flavor here. But the best soups in the world are in Russia. The best soups in the world are in Russia. Yeah, guys, right now we're inside of the house because we're waiting for my wife. She's getting ready. I have to tell you, my wife is celebrating Parents' Day tomorrow, but today she's gonna go cook some food to take for Parents' Day because Ksenia's mom is dead. She passed away. They will be taking offerings to her tomb at the cemetery. So this is a little bit like Day of the Dead in a way for the Russians. Ksenia will take flowers, artificial flowers, because the weather doesn't permit for real flowers. Excuse me. She'll take some food, a little bit of drink, and put it on her mother's tomb. And this is really special day for her. So her and her father will be cooking some food, and they will be going to the cemetery today because tomorrow it's going to be way too packed. Russian people don't like spicy. Yeah, their food is a little bit bland. Again, that's just how they like it. How cold is the day? In Bulgaria, we call it Zad, Zad, Zadushnika. I drink beer, but I don't have really have a favorite anymore. Russian beer is probably, I don't know, guys. The beer culture here is different. You know, I lived in Germany, and of course, I liked to drink a beer from my local brewery, and it was in Würzburg. It was near Würzburg, and I would drink the Würzburg beers every once in a while. Will Russia ever learn to be peaceful with its neighbor states? Alex, I think Russia's pretty friendly, man. There was never a Monroe Doctrine in this area. You should learn a little bit of history. Southern Russian beer is amazing. Yeah, I don't really think that Russian beer is known as much as other beers, and I'm pretty sure there is some pretty good beer, but I'm not gonna look into that. I'm trying to make a GIF of this. It's not clear, but this new GIF for May 9th is the Red Army raising the Soviet flag in Germany. I've spent a lot of time in Russia over the past 25 years. I learned to bring my own spices because I like flavor. Yeah, exactly. This is something that you're gonna have trouble in Russia if you do like flavor food. You're gonna end up buying food from other ethnic people. Okay, the best Russian food is Georgian food, Uzbek food. I mean, there's a bunch of influence, but I would say Georgian food and Uzbek food are the ones that are most eaten in Russia. And of course, like Chinese food. Two questions. Can you hunt here? Yeah. So Mad Medic, Russians have been hunting and have a hunting culture longer than whatever country you're watching from. We talked about this last time. Russians have been hunting and have a culture for hunting longer than whatever country you're from. Uh, that's just a fact. What's your favorite music genre? My favorite music is actually 1960s, 1950s, classic rock and roll. I love Chuck Berry. Every once in a while, I listen to the Beach Boys and stuff like this. Um, I don't know. I like Chuck Berry. He's the king of rock and roll. Jerry Lee Lewis, Richie Valens. I mean, Richie Valens is where I'm from. Let's see. Yeah, just that kind of stuff. Moving into like the 60s, I don't really like it. 60s, 70s, but that's when all the drugs started coming in. I uh like psychedelic music and this rock and roll, like I appreciate, sure, but there's a gap that I don't listen to is like the 60s into early 70s. My favorite battleship, I don't know. I never really thought about it. I'm not really into the Navy stuff because I'm a Marine and I stayed on land and I didn't get to serve on any ships. Are you going to visit the Armed Forces Cathedral? I hope I will this time. If I do, you'll be seeing a video, probably a live as well. You guys know I am doing more lives, and when I'm in Moscow, I'm gonna be doing way more lives as well. Hey Danny, any news with the eSIM situation? Yeah, so guys, on average, it takes at least 10 days for you guys to get a SIM card in Russia now. For some reason, Russia took a big shit on foreigners, and I understand it's for security reasons, but they actually took a shit on tourism. So if you're coming to Russia, the Russian government did make it a lot harder for you to get internet connection. Again, this is not shit talking on Russia. They did it themselves. And I understand it's for security reasons, but they did take a shit on people who are coming to visit not Moscow. You know what I'm saying? And if people who come to Moscow, they can do the paperwork and do all of these different administration things. But if you go to anywhere else in Russia, you're pretty much screwed. This is why I'm saying Russian government is taking a shit on tourism, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna fix it later on, and they are trying to fix it, guys. And by the way, I'm being as real as possible. Right now, it's very hard to come to Russia because the Russian government is protecting itself. It's had a lot of problems with foreigners and attacks on its land, and it's okay. I agree with it. They should do stuff like this. And but it's okay to also say that they're taking a shit on tourism because a lot of people are put off that they can't connect their phones or open bank accounts in much easier time like it was before. It's okay, it's just how it is. I agree with it, but we have to admit that it's taking a shit on tourism, but they're gonna fix it as time goes by. We have at least 100 people in here. I would really appreciate if you guys hit like. You know how this stream works. The more likes it gets, the more people that get to see it. We are gonna be going outside soon. My wife is getting ready. Huh? Yeah, my wife is dressing now. Do you watch Russian TV? I only watch Uryalsky Pelmeni, is it called, babe? Uryalsky Pelmeni? She's deaf. She can't hear. Sushi! Oh, she's deaf. Yeah, I watch only comedy show, but babe, what is it called? Uryalsky Pelmeni or something? Yeah, Uryalsky Pelmeni. It's like a comedy show, and I like it because I don't really have to understand too much of what they say because I can look at their expressions and acting. You can understand by the comedy that they have. I mostly watch Soviet films. I don't watch shows. By the way, we are going to be doing a live stream of watching Brat 1. So if you are interested in that in the future, I'm going to be doing like a cinema night where all of us can watch Brat 1 and maybe Brat 2. This is for the future, of course, after May 9th, because right now we are really busy getting ready for May 9th. You know what's awesome? I was doing my VA CMP exam and the lady was from Russia and told me about your channel. No way. No way, dude. That is weird. That is crazy. Hello. I was the one who messaged you on Telegram. Better for Russia to prioritize security first. Of course. By the way, Hart, that's what I'm saying. You know what I like? You have to understand. For me, I just tell the truth, and it's the truth. It's better that Russia takes care of itself, but it's also truth that they take a shit on foreigners with this new law. It could be both. This channel is not a propaganda channel. Okay, I tell it how it is at all times. Two things could be true. You could be a piece of shit, and so can your neighbor. You can both be in the wrong, and that's just how it works. Hello, TW. Welcome, welcome. My favorite comedy show was Kitchen. Never heard of that. Mi hermano, muy buenas noches. Un abrazo y bendiciones. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. Un saludo muy grande para ti, hermano cubano. You should do a live stream from Russia Armed Forces Cathedral. I might do it, but just keep this in mind. I'm gonna have to re-stream or re-record, right? So this kind of live stream takes about 5 to 6 hours. The last live stream we did, нет, я не говорю по-русски, я говорю по-испански и английски. I don't speak Russian. Guys, when I do these types of lives, right now we're training for the May 9th celebration. So these lives go from 4 hours and we're trying to get up to 7 to 8 hours. I really want to cover May 9th like it's never been covered before. And I think that doing these types of live streams is the way to do it. And that's why I'm practicing. I need all of the energy that I can get. I need to practice, practice, practice. Do you like music? Mexican music singers, Luis Valdez, aka Richie Valens. Yeah, of course. La Bamba, Donna. I had a girl, and Donna was her name. What else? When I do these lives, I draw blanks for things. Hola, compa. ¿Tú entiendes español de México? Claro. Yes. So Mambi says he studied Russian in school, in military school. So he's really familiarized with the culture and the language because he learned this in a military school. Really, really cool. Yes, Victory Day is very important. Ты понимаешь по-русски? Я хочу задать. No, I don't understand Russian. I don't understand that last part. Hey, the wolf coming all the way from Chicago. I know more Russian than I say that I know because one day when I'm with the people, I don't want them to know I know Russian. I know a lot of people talk a lot of shit in Russia. It's part of the culture. So I'm trying to not let people know. You can't let them know your next move. He's asking, Mambi's asking how far along my wife is in her pregnancy. My wife is 3 months into her pregnancy. How many weeks? 15 weeks. My wife is 15 weeks. So guys, please consider putting like. We're gonna be talking to my wife maybe for like 5 minutes. She has to go and get ready for the family day. Coming all the way from Doha, how is the weather in Sludanka? Today, it's pretty mild. I would say it's about 1 to 2 degrees. Yes, Lenin, we can see your comments. Welcome to the live stream, man. Good evening. Sorry, I missed it. Good evening in Idaho from Lenin Jen. Thank you, brother. Sorry, I missed it. I got cut up trying to read Russian. You know how that goes. Have you watched El Chavo? Of course I have. It's a very famous show even outside of Mexico. Thank you guys for the likes. We're almost up to 100. This helps the algorithm push our video out. Remember, today is going to be another long stream. We are going to be going... This is going to be the last long stream until May 9th. I'm going to be taking a break from doing long live streams. Hello to Melbourne. How do you get money from the United States into the banks? So when I've made a video, the best way to get money into Russia is through cryptocurrency. It is legal in Russia. You load up your Tangent card or cold wallet, and you can transfer it into your wallet and exchange it in Russia. This is 100% legal. I made a live about it. I said I was going to make a video about it, and it's almost out. I made a collaboration with someone who's doing the trades himself in Moscow. I don't really know about the crypto world, but I think it's BTC. You have to use The USDT. Tell her to take folic acid supplement, organic bio. I don't know, man. I don't know how to find those things. If you're gonna come visit Russia or you're gonna move to Russia, you can let me know. I can help you with exchange and all that stuff. Yeah, so this is gonna be the last live stream of its type until May 9th. I don't want to burn myself out. I just want to know that I can do it up to 6 hours. The last live stream was 6 hours and a half, and we're gonna see how far we can go this live stream. Seeing how the live stream goes, how much I'm motivated, how you guys are reacting onto the live stream, commenting, putting like, it's really gonna help me because May 9th is a very special day and I don't want to be unprepared. If you get ready, if you stay ready, you don't gotta get ready, boys. Um, all right, nice. I can help you, man. Join the Russian experience. Hello, brother, all the way to Serbia. Yeah, I can't wait either. Artyom, where are you watching from, bro? Where are you watching from? I forget to ask. I don't know if I asked. Andrew, welcome to the membership. Get ready for May 9th, man. This is really motivating when I see new members because I'm gonna try to put some really cool emojis for you guys. Nice gifts. I want you guys to experience May 9th. Oh, you're in Maine. Okay. Well, hopefully you catch the live for the May 9th, brother. I'm gonna make the oh, come on, babe. You can say hello. Ashy is watching from TJ. Maybe you can sit down for maybe 5 minutes.
Okay.
I'm gonna be putting the live stream reminder soon. It's taken me a while because I can't think of a thumbnail. It's really hard to make a thumbnail. Hi from Los Angeles. May 9th. It's gonna be 1 hour before this live stream started. 1 hour before this live stream started. That's going to be the usual time, guys. 1 hour before this live stream started is when we're going to be doing the May 9th. And I think it's, what time is it right now in Maine? Could you please tell me? Hey, from Florida. What time is it in the East Coast right now, guys? Perth? Hello. Okay. So, well, there's so much times. I just wanted to know the East Coast time, guys. 10:30. Okay, 23:38. Nice. 24-hour clock is much help. Okay, boys. Have a good night, the judge. Thank you so much, my friend. So, if it's 22:38, we're going to be starting at 2100. I think the Victory Day parade will start at like 9 in the morning, babe.
I don't know. Usually it's like a 10 or 11.
Okay, we're gonna start streaming at 2100, 9 o'clock p.m. on Eastern time, because I want to get 1 hour before the parade starts. So I'm gonna be live streaming essentially 7 to 8 hours. It's gonna be a crazy day, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna have to do it, boys. So now that we have my wife here, anybody have any questions?
You want to go first at the store?
Yeah, we'll go to the store.
Okay.
You guys are gonna go to the store with us and everything. Maybe we can go to Iger and buy some ugal.
Yeah, that's why I thought we'll go there and after that you drop me off.
Okay. I'm gonna go buy some ugal.
Oh, good.
Ugal. Am I saying it right?
Try to say ooh like a little bit longer. Oogle.
Oh, like the German U?
No, you just need made accent on oo.
Uh-huh.
Oogle.
Ugal. Ugal.
Does this sound better now?
Ugal. Just let's talk. We're gonna keep this up. This has been one of the funniest memes about this channel, man. I might just meme it up and make an emoji for that. Again, guys, for all the channel members, especially our newest one, Andrew Thompson. I promise you guys by the middle of this week, we're gonna have better emojis for you guys. I'm gonna spend a whole day dedicated to this. Just so you know, by the middle of this week, I should have the May 9th stream scheduled. I'm gonna have the May 9th stream scheduled, and you're gonna have new emojis so that you guys can test them out. Okay, enough of Oogle. Did I say it right?
Уголь.
Oogle.
Угол, it's corner.
Babe, there's no difference there, man.
Уголь. Угол.
Ugal? You're saying Ugal?
Not угол, угол.
Ugal. 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 Because on the corner you say Ugol more. Da?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Now we're getting somewhere. I heard a little bit of difference, boys. One of them has a slightly A sound and the other one is more O, yeah?
Yeah, it's have O and more hard L in the end.
Eh?
But уголь, it's I and L, it's sounds softer. Уголь
Ugal.
and угол.
Ugal. 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 I'm just speaking Spanish. Ugal. All right, we're done, boys. Vi lubiet.
Любите Россию?
Do I love Russia?
Mhm.
Yes. Я люблю Россию. See, I understand that. My L is too hard. For some reason, I can read and understand, but my brain says maybe it's not that because maybe it's too easy, you know? So, guys, we have my wife here. Go ahead and ask some questions if you'd like.
Bite me today in English.
No, I don't worry about being drafted, guys, and that's a fair question because I am a military guy, but I'm not even a Russian resident. So, old Pekan, you can't be drafted. Nobody's been drafted. There's no such thing as a draft here. There was a mobilization. I lived in Russia during the entire mobilization. I lived through it. I saw it all, and it wasn't what the Westerners said. Привет, Susha, Iden, at
They text in English after that, baby.
Oh.
Read it in English.
Oh, you're coming from Florida? Oh man, come visit us if you have the time, but I'm pretty sure you might be in the west of Russia. We really love when we have visitors, guys. I hope you have a really beautiful time in September. It should be getting a little bit colder, so bring appropriate clothing. Bring appropriate clothing. Yeah. So nobody's got any questions for my wife. Usually people would like to ask Russian stuff.
Yeah, over there, did you know English? Over there?
Oh, yeah, did you know English before we met?
Yeah, a little bit because we learned it at school and university. That's why I know a little bit and I understand him when he talk with me. And I all the time listen only music in English, and that's why probably it's helped me.
What do you think a traditional Siberian woman is like, babe? Somebody like your mother.
It's a really family person who take care of all family, cook delicious food, and clean all house. My mom was the best.
She looks 21 years old.
It's good. I still have time. Be old.
Again, I'm not Chicano. I'm Mexican American. I'm a citizen of both countries, but you can write to me on Telegram at the Wild Siberian on Telegram. By the way, guys, we are 20 likes away from 100. Can you guys get that up there to 100, please? It really helps the channel out, like we mentioned. It spreads through YouTube, and more people are going to be able to learn about Russia today. Did her family accept you well? So, as I mentioned, it's only her father and her brother. And yes, we bond a lot, and we are really, really good friends. I love her father. I keep buying him cookies all the time. How can you become a resident in Russia? Yeah, I am not getting a residency through marriage. They like your hair.
Thanks. I wanna cut them anyways.
Dwan George says I'm only 5'6". Bro, I'm 5'7", I think, and yeah, there's a lot of short queens out here in Russia, bro. Your height is not a problem. You just have to be manly. You have to be like what a real man is. But be aware, a lot of Russian women are very materialistic right now. They got really, really bad, and they have fake lips and a bunch of fake. A lot of people don't talk about this. Russian women really do have a lot of plastic surgery now. It's like a trend, yeah?
Yeah, especially on the big cities, they try be like a one face. I think, on my opinion, for everyone, they have the same color of the hair. It's white or black, and they have big lips. Over here, it's big, and I don't know. They look so similar.
No, it's not the same worldwide. Russia has a like an epidemic of this. It's not the same like where I'm from in the United States. Common people don't get Botox and lip injections, bro. This was like back in the early 2000s. No, it's not. You're wrong. It's a cultural thing that's passing right now through Russia, okay? It was more accepted before in the United States and people were getting it more often, and now American culture is reverting to more natural stuff, okay? Russia has is at a high right now. And I know what you're saying. The whole world does this, bro, but you don't understand. I don't know if you've been are you in Russia or are you in the United States? Like where are you first of all? Yeah, like South Korea and the Asian countries, they do have a lot of surgery on their eyelids. Iranian people do a lot of surgeries on their nose. So like that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, here they do this surgery too, but a little bit less. Most popular is big lips.
Yeah.
Even here in small town, we have our girls with big lips, and when you look on the side, it's like bloop.
Yeah, I think Valiant's not understanding. Maybe English is not his first language. Right now, babe, just explain to this guy, maybe he don't speak English, but was it like this 20 years ago in Russia?
No.
Exactly. And she's from Russia, smart one. 20 years ago, a lot of women were not getting plastic surgery in Russia, bro. That's the point.
They don't use a lot of makeup. They have natural hair, they have natural face, and they look really beautiful.
Yeah.
Really beautiful.
You don't have to reveal it until the gender reveal party. We don't know the gender yet, but if we want a girl, we want a baby girl, and we will say the name right now. We've said it before. Amelia. We want this name, Amelia. You can say it in Russian.
Amelia. The same.
Yeah, it's Amelia. She doesn't want the kid to have a middle name, but honestly, whatever. I wanted to give the middle name Larissa because it's the name of her late mother. Yes, Amelia.
For me, Amelia sounds like really beautiful girl.
Yeah, it is a beautiful girl. Thank you, Eric. So, babe, you can get ready. We're just about to hit 100 likes. Thank you so much.
Okay, I will put my shoes on.
Stay on this live, guys. Layla?
Layla?
He says call her Layla for short. I love that name, by the way.
Yeah, it's from the song.
It's one of my favorite songs in Russian. It's Layla. Oh, Layla, 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 Layla. We have no names for boys. Hello, neighbors from Western Siberia, Tomsk. Olga. Hello. Good morning over there in Tomsk. What's up, my Russian, American, Mexican brother? Guys, we're going back into town. This live is going to be 6 to 7 hours. I'm gonna try again. We're practicing for May 9th. Greetings from Krasnoyarsk, babe, where Christina is. Здравствуйте to Krasnoyarsk. How do I feel about the war? Well, I live here and I have to deal with it, guys. I am nothing. I've already talked about the heroes who are fighting for the existence of Russia, and I won't get into it. In the future, hopefully, when this conflict is over, I'm able to document it. But yeah, living here in Russia as a foreigner during a time of war, it's an interesting feeling, especially because I'm a veteran. So I do sympathize a lot with the soldiers. Victor. It does sound Mexican Russian. It does sound Mexican Russian. Do you go and visit Moscow? Yeah, listen, I'm going to Moscow this year, guys. In the beginning of this live, I'm sorry. The big news was in the beginning of this live, I said my sister is flying to Moscow. I'm going to be meeting my first relative ever to visit Russia in Moscow, even before my child is born. So I'm so excited. I will be going to Moscow. I will be doing a meet and greet with subscribers. If you're from the Moscow region and you're going to be in Moscow, you can meet up and we can talk. No, I don't plan on going to fight. That's a ridiculous question. I don't speak Russian and I would only be affecting the unit cohesion. So in war, you need to be speaking the same language. I don't want to hurt anybody with my lack of Russian. I've already covered this on one of my lives. If you don't speak the language of the unit you're in, you will be causing problems and you will be affecting your unit.
This enough for you?
No. Just put another one, yeah. Good morning, Christopher. Sunrise. I've always loved Russian girl named Vasilia. That's a nice name, Vasilia.
Yeah, but short it's like man name, Vasa.
James, you just earned yourself a nice little mute because you don't know anything right now. So the reason why I'm blocking him is because he's obviously trying to instigate. I was being nice and answering legitimate questions, but now we know he's just trolling. What's my MOS? I'm still a Marine combat engineer veteran. I'm a sapper. Combat decorated because I didn't do none of that building stuff. I did a lot of route clearance. I did a lot of I was basically out in FOBs and patrol bases. So yeah, that was my life. I'll show you a photo that I've never showed anybody. I don't think I've ever made this photo public. So this is me in Afghanistan. This is my squad here. And there's only about, well, my sergeant is dead. This guy behind me was my sergeant. This is Afghanistan. This is when our squad got reunited. You can see some of us are in our battle rattle. Some of us have our battle gear on. I even have my metal detector here, actually. And we met up with our the rest of our squad. We were separated and we got sent back to the same patrol base. And I could cry right now how happy I was to see my best friend. This is my best friend here. But yeah. All right, my wife is ready. And maybe in the future I will talk a little bit about the war because of, you guys know we have a lot of Soviet veterans from the Afghanistan war. And maybe one day I will sit down and talk with a Soviet veteran. Maybe I'll sit down and interview a Soviet veteran of the Afghanistan war. I think that has never been done. I don't think a Russian Soviet veteran has sat down with an American Afghanistan war veteran. I think I will do it maybe next year. I just have to logistically get everything ready. I'm wondering if that's the kind of video you guys would be interested in watching, just sharing our histories. And I have a lot of photos, actually. 1 second, babe. 1 second. Let me just see if I have a photo. Yes, I do. The keys, babe? Not, I don't know if they're here. 1 second. Look at the hat that I'm wearing. Lock in, boys, because what you're about to see is something unbelievable. So you see how I'm wearing it now? This photo that I took in Afghanistan is essentially the same photo. We wore the same style hats in the Marine Corps in the Afghanistan war. We wore it the same way the Russians did, the Soviets did, and we wore it for the same reasons. And now let's see, more than 40 years later. Yeah, it's been more than 40 years, or almost 40 years. We have the same. I'm wearing now a Soviet version of that hat. I still have the one in that photo. And the reason why we wore these was obviously because of the sun, but they were very, very cool. Cool, like for air. It ventilated your head, and obviously you want to wear your helmet, but whenever you're building stuff, engineers, infantrymen, it's best to wear this boonie cover or this type of hat, because it is light and you're in no danger of being shot and all these stuff. This is what we use, the boonie cover. It's incredible for the Afghanistan campaign. And as you can see in that photo, it looks exactly the same style. And that's me when I think I was 21 there. Uh, I'll give you guys a guess. What do you think is in my mouth? Go ahead and guess. I'll give you guys like two minutes. Where can you buy one? Oh, you're gonna have to come to Russia to get one of these Soviet ones, man. Yeah. I had the biggest freaking what I like to do, I used to like Redman, the full leaf tobacco. I really loved the full leaf tobacco. I wasn't about the other stuff. Here, I'll just share with you guys a few more photos. This is after I got back from that deployment. Uh, you can see these are my decorations. This was very early actually in my military career. And no, I was not in Iraq. I only fought in Afghanistan. I'm only a pure Afghanistan war veteran. I'll show you one more photo. I just got done talking with one of my friends actually about smoking in the war. So I'll show you guys right here. I smoked so much tobacco in the war. I smoked 5 packs a day. And I used to carry my cigarettes on my helmet, on my Kevlar. And this was because whenever I needed a smoke, I would call out one of my boys and they would take out the cigarette and put it in my mouth. So yeah, I was a front man, a point man for the entire deployment. And a lot of people are like, how could you smoke 5 packs a day? Literally, as I'm sweeping for landmines and IEDs, I'm just huffing and puffing, man, like a choo-choo train. It was crazy. No, my lungs are much better now. I had my lungs tested and everything because it was an exaggeration of how many cigarettes I smoked. I would smoke nonstop, and I quit cold turkey. Is it cold turkey? No problem for me. I was a war smoker, boys. I don't smoke because I'm addicted. I smoked because it was the wartime. I'm what you call a wartime smoker. When I got back, my mom saw me smoking one time, and I'm like, I'm done. My mom hit me. I was 22 years old or 23 years old, and my mom's hitting me for smoking cigarettes. I'm like, nah, that's done. Yeah, a lot of women smoke in Russia more than the West. I've never seen, uh, I've never seen people smoke like females smoke as much as I saw here. You got the keys, babe? Not from the car. Let me see if I have them. Oh yeah, maybe. Oh, I have your father's candy. Yay, they're here, babe. You can warm up the car. I'll be right there. Yeah, it's okay. You're not tired. All right, I'm back. So what I'm gonna do is right now is put on my back brace. and it's a staple of what I wear. I gotta put these down. I start looking like a zoot suiter. I'll answer some of the questions in a second, guys. Hello, welcome to the live stream. If you're just joining, we are going to be going outside into the stores. We're going to buy some ugal. Ugal. Gonna put our Gorka top on. I have a torn shoulder, and because I have a torn shoulder, actually in the war I ripped my shoulder, and the VA never fixed it, so my back has paid the consequences of having a torn shoulder. Hello to America, living in Russia. I'm Russian living in America. Nice, Oleg. Hello from America, says Oleg. You guys probably could be in the same state. Ты только маме, что я в Афгане, не говори. That I can say. Ты только маме, что я в Афгане, не говори. Just don't tell my mom I'm in Afghanistan, boys. Did the VA say it's not service related? No, it's service related, yes. But I haven't documented my back. I've just lived with so much pain because the VA took 10 years to give me an MRI when they could have just done, they kept doing x-rays and they kept doing x-rays. And I said, no, my shoulder's not broken. It ripped out of its socket in the war. We tied my arm around my neck for a week. It didn't work. I know it's not broken. It's ripped. 10 years later, after a dozen x-rays, then they did an MRI. You are among the most hardcore Army vets I've seen, brother. I'm a Marine, but thank you. I'm just chilling. Okay, boys. It's time to head out. Let's stay together here. Let me know if you can hear me. I do have my disabilities, guys. I do have my disabilities pay, but I don't want to even struggle anymore by saying all these different things that no, I don't want to struggle with the VA. If you live in Russia and you're a man and you don't take out the trash, your woman will not like you. Taking out the trash is a man's job, obviously. And yeah. I actually am going to the hospital for my back. I'm going to the hospital for my back in Russia to try to fix my 2 herniated discs or get physical therapy. Because in the United States, the VA really has failed me, man. I don't know what to say. I love my country, but they've done such a horrible job. I knew I was effed up from the war. I know the day when my shoulder was ripped out in Afghanistan, and we go back to the United States and you tell them and they give you x-rays. It's like, come on. I'm not trying to shit on the United States, but your incompetence is hurting my life. And now you fast forward 12 years and I can't get out of bed and my freaking headaches from my shoulder give me nightmares. I don't know. All right, boys. Let's get this show on the road. If you know this channel, we have the fake combat croc here. And by the way, it's dirty here because we can't put a mat. That door is too low to the ground, but we do clean the floor. Whoa, 600 viewers. What the heck? Are we getting attacked again? Hopefully we're not getting attacked. Happened last time. 700. Oh no. Just keep an eye out, boys. Okay, we're taking the trash out. I'm gonna show you what it looks like. It's pretty dirty. So we have the common like communist era blocks here. Okay, these are of course Soviet era. These were built in the 1960s, 1970s. If you're enjoying this live stream, please just put like if you can. Holy shit, we got up to 300 likes already. We were just at 100. So, if you look, there is a bunch of kid graffiti. This is not like gang member stuff, guys. This is not gang related. This is just like little kids having fun, okay? This is not a problem. This right here is like recyclables. This is trash, and when you take big objects out of your house, you put them on the side and they take care of them. All right, guys. Now we're gonna go see a Russian store. Some of you guys have already been with us before. Some of you guys may have not. But in Russia, it's a little bit different than in the United States. I would say it's a little bit more like Mexico and Russia because there's little stores everywhere. Okay, it's not like in the United States. In small towns, we don't have those famous one big stores for everything. We have little stores, and the little stores, that's where we buy our things. I don't know, man. It's at 1,200 people. That's weird. Hopefully you guys can get the likes up. If you're watching this, yeah. Don't even start. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. You know what we're gonna go buy.
What are you gonna buy?
I'm not saying it.
Why?
Because Artyom just wants to hear it. This is Artyom, da, right here. Wait. What the heck? Oh my gosh, right there.
Yeah.
Artyom?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, it says 1,300 people are watching, but I don't know why.
I don't know either.
Maybe we're getting attacked. Yeah. We know what we're doing. We're gonna go buy some Ugal. Whatever, dude. Ugal. Babe, can you get the charger from the backpack? All right, boys. Here we go. If you stay with us on this live, you're gonna see we're gonna go to a store, and if you're a member, please do consider spamming some emojis, man. I want to see some Giga Chads on the stream, just so other people who are not experienced with this channel can see that we're real Chads.
You want it with power bank or not?
No power bank. Just this. We can connect it there. We're gonna stop here because a babushka has to cross the street.
Oh my God! Don't forget what you have on the back.
Yes, I know.
I forget.
We have a babushka here crossing the street. And we're not gonna go until she's fully crossed. That's the right thing to do. A lot of Russian people don't have patience.
But now on the rules, you have to wait.
Yeah, you have to wait. Welcome to the live stream, guys. What you're watching right now is a small town in Siberia, guys. This is a small Siberian town. You want me to honk?
You can't just honk, huh?
All right, we honked. Good morning. Yeah, you're in Tomsk, right? I believe you're either in Tomsk. If I'm not mistaken, you're pretty far back from us. Did you get the chicken, babe? Nice. We're gonna cook more chicken. We're gonna be doing shashlik next time. Next time we're gonna be doing pork meat. We're gonna be doing shashlik. And we're not gonna be putting so much spicy on it this time. The beef that we buy comes from another place. We don't go to these stores for the beef. Actually, We made chicken quesadillas yesterday, huh, babe?
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, I made my wife chicken quesadillas from the stuff that I found here with sour cream, making her a delicious cream to put on the quesadilla. I diced up the chicken. Well, she diced it up, but I cooked it, the one that you guys saw on the plot. If anybody visits me now, I know I can make a delicious quesadilla for you guys. Incredible quesadilla. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Thanks for getting the likes up to 350. That's a damn record. I don't think we've ever had that much. We are gonna get there to the store right now and buy some ugal, and it's gonna be awesome. Ugal, ugal, ugal. Am I right? Ugal. No, I'm not right.
Yes.
Ugal, ugal,
Try
ugal.
don't pressure yourself when you say.
Uh-huh.
Just say ugal.
Ugal,
You
ugal. Yeah, but it's just very hard, boys. Anyways, we're gonna go and get this charcoal because we're going to work today. I have a lot of work to do today. I hope you guys will stay with me. Some of you, I'm not sure why we're getting 1,000 people at the same time. I've never seen anything like that. I don't think that exists on live streams. Having 1,000 people is weird. But who knows who's watching, right? My name is Dan Castle. That's my wife, Ksenia Castle, and we live in Siberia next to Lake Baikal. We are a couple that is biracial, multiracial, multinational, and we are just trying our best to live our best lives. Okay, we made it. Let's go get some ugal. I'm not saying it right?
say right. Let me.
Oh, let's check how much it cost. Where did Senya learn her? By the way, one thing, guys, if some of you already know the answer to some of these questions in the chat, just answer them for us, guys. If you guys know that Ksenia learned English in school because she said it a few times, you can reply to some people. It really helps out the channel as well. Let's go and get the ugal.
Пошли.
Pashli, let's go. We're gonna go visit my friend. His store is probably the best one in town for vegetables and fruits. Ugal. Ugal. Два уголь. Уголь. Two ugal, and maybe I want something for the plot. I might get something for the plot so I can eat. Oh, I know what I'm gonna get. Just wait till everybody, please. Hello from Los Angeles. Adrian, what part of Los Angeles are you from? I'm from Los Angeles as well. I'm from the San Fernando Valley.
Oranges. I want to take oranges.
Yeah, take some oranges. This is the small type of stores that I'm talking about. You can see you walk in and it's already full. These are the ones that we used to plant, huh? So we're gonna be using these types of onions for our garden. And this is how you plant them. This is how you buy them. You buy them in bulk. And we're gonna be using this style for our garden. You can see they're already sprouting. And all you have to do is just put it in the ground and it'll grow. Bakersfield, California, welcome. I'm gonna get some of these candies. These candies are delicious. Look, by the way, guys, you can see they have American candies, but the rest is like Russian style or just from another kind of country. So I'm just gonna get these 2 packs of candies. They're little, almost like fruit roll-ups.
No sugar.
M&M's exist. Twix used to be my favorite.
По-испански. Сахар.
Сахар, да.
Сахар?
Yeah.
Сахар, yeah. По-английски sugar.
Tell Igor that many people liked the live stream yesterday because he was teaching me how to say уголь.
Он говорит, в прошлый раз...
О, видишь, как уголь.
Да.
Он говорит, стрим всем понравился из-за того, что учился как...
Tell him we have 1,300 people watching.
Сейчас 1300 смотрят.
Last time we were here, we learned how to say coal, and maybe next time we'll learn something else. And 2 packs of coal.
Yes. Уголь.
Уголь.
А он сейчас... Где он говорит, что с кем?
The Russian candy is better. You just feel that it's more natural, guys. I don't really like to eat too much sugar, but if I do, I want it to be natural. You can taste the fruit in these little fruit candies. Like these type of stuff, this is all organic candy. You see that? No, I'm showing this one. All of these things that he has is all organic. It comes in fresh from whatever country he's buying them from, and it gets sold on the same day. Сколько это уголь? Один пакет.
200 рублей.
200, guys. It was 200. Artyom, you were right, 200.
2 килограмм.
2 kilos.
Ага.
Да, right there. 2 kilos. Now, we're not going to get beer, boys. We're not going to get beer.
Ну, береза. У них нету берез.
Is this trash?
Ну, такая, как русская. Я тебе говорю, тут береза это все ерунда. Самая лучшая береза вот здесь, которая растет.
One bottle, maybe next time, guys, when I have something to celebrate for. We're going to be doing chicken again, but next time we're going to be doing shashlik, okay, Artsy? And it's a different type of chicken, marinated completely different. The price of the beer, there is no beer here, guys. This is not an alcohol store. All of this is organic juices, and this is even Soviet. This is like Soviet era drinks.
Они любят такую землю, которая там... чтобы
You
была
see this?
земля, а здесь более каменистая.
This is not beer. None of this is beer.
И вот это все-
That was an eggplant, yeah.
Это про войну были. Видишь, там везде береза, 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 везде береза.
These are delicious. These are delicious.
Так, получается 860. Это
Thank you, bro. The coal funds again. I gotta take the ads off. They shouldn't be running ads like they used to.
Да, я еще бордовый хочу, вот этот красный попробовать. Ни разу не
Yo, the big Olga.
хороший получается сделать такой готовый микс.
This stuff,
попозже приеду, сейчас он меня
this is all really good. Thank you for the coal funds again. What do I do for a living in Russia? I have a business in Mexico and I do these live streams and I have this channel. So, oh, thanks. Okay, guys, let's go. And we got what we needed. Say, до свидания. Спасибо. Sometimes people look at me like, okay, get away from here already.
You weirdo.
Yeah. So we have our 2 packs of charcoal, and that guy sells all the time. My wife loves to get the vegetables from their fruits because she's pregnant right now. Sometimes she'll be craving strawberries, and that's the only place we can get it. Right? So it's really it's not cold actually. It's not cold, huh, babe?
It's not cold.
It's
but
like
sometimes
warm,
it's,
humid.
Yeah, but sometimes it's really cold wind.
The wind is a little hard. Okay. Here we go. Sorry about the ads. I have to say now, sorry about the ads, but the truth is, when we make content from Russia, because we are, well, she's Russian, I'm not Russian, but because this channel is Russian, it's very hard to actually get a channel growing and make some income from the videos. So we do have advertisements because it is probably the only way to do it. And by the way, the advertisements give maybe like 20 cents. No, not 20 cents. 20 cents per thousand, I think, something like that. Yeah, some people get ads, some people don't. I'm sorry. It's just how it is.
Sorry.
But we need, no, it's okay, babe. But we need them to to help with the channel. I'll give you guys something that happened. Last stream, my data died. I ran out of data. I had like 20 gigabytes and I streamed for 7 hours. So that's why we have the ads, because it does pay for the internet connection. When you stream for 7 hours, it gets out of control. Do we need anything from Klepsol?
No, I will go with my father.
We don't need anything at all. I want to show him a store.
No, I need to go. I have a lot of things to do too.
Okay, Ksenia has to go.
Yeah, I need to go to the store with my father and buy my own stuff too.
Okay, I'm gonna take Ksenia to the house.
Let's go. And he pass.
Yes, last stream, what caused the big interruption was my data ran out.
So now we'll come back to the store again.
Why?
You have this good onion for growing in the garden.
Oh yeah.
I will buy it. I want to buy red and normal. And soon I will plant in my onion.
They don't have unlimited data plans in Russia, huh? That you know of? Unlimited?
No, I don't know. I'm not good at this right now.
I've never seen them, but maybe they do exist. Maybe. I've never seen them, but it's not normal to use as much data as I do. The average person does not use as much as I do, obviously. All right, boys, we're back on the road. Thanks again for the donation for the coal fund. It means a lot. We have the coal secured. It's time to take Ksenia to her father. Remember, Ksenia is going to the cemetery today. They're going to be cooking some food for Parents' Day in Russia. And they're going to go visit them at the cemetery, her mother at the cemetery. Now, when I talk about death in this manner, I do it from Mexican traditional culture. Ksenia has never been to Day of the Dead in Mexico, but we're gonna be going.
It's my dream.
It's her dream. Like, that's one of her biggest dreams, is going to Day of the Dead in Mexico. And I want to take her because it'll bring her closer to her mother, just spiritually. And here in Russia, they do visit her mother's tomb often, which keeps her memory alive. And it's all about the memories. That's how you keep people alive in your life.
Yeah, but difference in Russia, it's all the time so sad. In Mexico, it don't look sad. This holiday looks like really some happy moment.
Yeah, that's a big difference. She was mentioning that in Mexico, these types of holidays look really enjoyable and happy. And that's because we see death in a different way in Mexico. Okay, boys and girls, we're almost gonna drop Ksenia off. We're cooking chicken today. Babe, let me know if that guy ever writes back, yeah?
Yes, I know.
Thank you. We're gonna go strong. My aim is to do 7 hours. 7 hours. It's gonna be crazy. I might run out of data before. I might run out of data on this stream again. Thank you everybody who's been watching. We're almost to 400 likes, I believe. I see it, which is really crazy. I don't think that any of our streams have had this much. I'm gonna show you the road now. Yeah, this is the last time we're doing this until May 9th. We are practicing for the great day. I have to get myself in streaming condition. This is new to me, guys. I've decided to take my channel in this direction because, again, it brings you closer to Russia. It brings you closer to these small Siberian towns, and it's really, really special.
But then in my father's house, I will send you gigabyte from his phone.
Okay.
Now they made limit. I can send only once, only 30 gigabytes a month.
Okay, no problem. And you could, guys, look at this. Look at these imported cars. This is how you guys can learn a little bit about Russia. This is Japanese cars, Asian cars right here. This is Asian cars. Look at the cars that are on the road. These are mostly Asian cars. And yeah, it's
This car over there.
wait, fucker, wait. Now you go. Golly, this guy almost went. I had to call him a fucker. Sorry, guys. It's my Mexican-American lingo.
Yeah, sometimes I leave this place the same way.
Oh my gosh, you guys are crazy. If you... I guess I'll show you guys later. I wonder what's happening. Maybe they're getting ready for May 9th somewhere over there.
Yeah, they even put a banner over there.
80 years?
Yeah. And this year they really protect the town for spring. Yeah,
They really did good, huh, babe?
yeah, they clean everything. They burn all dry grass, but nothing burn accidentally.
Good thing we lived through 80 years of the Great Patriotic War in Russia. They really have been cleaning this town. Maybe also they're fixing how much you're gonna get paid for the military over there.
Maybe when we go back home we'll see.
Yeah, they're doing it.
No, it's the same one.
No, they changed it. They just changed the number.
No, number's the same, babe.
Yeah, but he was cutting them.
He just maybe it's fall off and he put it back. And I'm hungry. I will eat now. And after that go do stuff.
Can anybody in the chat let me know if this is the style of houses that you have in your area? These are also Soviet apartments, but these are 2 to 3 stories only. And this is Soviet era. And is this something that you guys see where you're from?
And you can see how clean it is. All grass clean, like no trash, nothing.
Yeah, for a small town, it's pretty interesting. It's pretty clean this year, actually. Good morning, good morning. Welcome to the live stream, my friend. A lot of zigzagging everywhere. Bloop. All right.
No problem.
Okay, guys, it's time to drop Ksenia off. She's gonna get ready for the holiday, for Parents' Day. We love you.
I love you guys and I love you too.
Ah,
Don't on me.
well, yeah, don't grab the beard, just grab the cheek.
I try, but you threw around faster.
Bye, babe, love you.
Okay, love you. Bye.
Write to me on the live if the guy's gonna
Yes,
come
I
work, okay?
know, I know.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Good night to anybody who's gotta go, guys. I understand it's late for some of you. I understand. Just time to go to work. I have a few chores to do on the plot today. Gonna be using the chainsaw, unscrewing some things, getting everything ready, because the final points for the house have been decided. The final measurements for the house have been decided. It's now time to build the house. Now look at this view going up to the plot. Please do pay attention to the marble quarry. It is visible from anywhere in this region, and that's how you know where I live. I live next to the marble quarry. Yeah, right now it looks ghetto because it's not green. Right now everything's dormant. Everything is coming back to life. I understand a lot of people, when they see Russia and they see things that is dormant, they think, oh, you know, maybe it's ugly there, maybe it's dirty there. No, we have seasons, you know. We have 4 seasons in this region, and you're gonna see the seasons every year. Every year you're gonna see spring, every year you're gonna see winter, every year you're gonna see summer. The sanctions actually have affected everything. Oh, I'm so happy the viewers are coming down. I feel like we were attacked. I have a feeling we were attacked, and I'm happy that the views are coming down. I had a feeling that something was happening. What the anti-Russian channels do, they flood channels with a lot of views or likes or subscribers, and then they ruin channels. So I'm just happy that the views are coming back normalizing. I am always scared of knowing what's happening, but we're making it to the plot now. There's the Great Wall of Russia. Hey, Beardy. By the way, guys, Francois the beer is the guy, the man, the myth, the legend who designed the house, did the blueprints, and mapped it out. Because of him, we are going to be starting the house build this year. He's made this donation to the channel by helping us with the design of the house, and so this year we are going to be able to start the house. And this is actually twice the size of a normal plot of land in Russia. The normal amount of land that people get is 6 sot, or 600 square meters, but we have a little bit over 1,200 square meters, which is like a quarter of an acre just for ourselves. 1 second. Oh, I moved around a little bit. Okay, we made it back to the plot, but I noticed I don't have any water. It's not good. This time when we turn the fire on, I'm gonna use a lighter. Okay, guys, I've used my hands and tools for the last ones, but I just want to use a lighter this time. Hey, bro, welcome. Everything's good, man. Thank you for joining us. Yes, this year we're digging the well. This year we're doing the septic digging. This year we're doing the foundation to the house. This year we're doing all of that. That's the plan. I've been saving up with my wife. And those are the most important jobs right now. foundation, drilling for water, and the septic. Those are the three things I want to get done to this year. So I'm gonna give you guys a breakdown of what we're doing today. If you're gonna stay on this live, and here's the view from my shed. This is one of the best views of all times. When this turns green, one of the best views of all times. Just nothing but nature behind the wall there. I'm gonna be trying to plant some trees there, by the way. I'm gonna plant some trees there so I don't really get too much of the view of the neighbor's house. I just want to see nothing but trees this way. I work for myself. We're doing jobs in the plot for ourselves. We have to do some work. Okay. I have to I have to get my line of All right, so as you can see, this is the old gate. We built this last spring, but I'm gonna cut this, okay? I have to break this apart. We don't want this anymore. All of this old wall material I want out of my property. I don't want any of it. I want it all clean. That's because I'm going to bring a heavy equipment operator and I'm going to start flattening the ground again. We're going to start making everything look beautiful. So I'm just going to get started by taking off this sheet of metal. Then I can bring out the chainsaw and you know how it goes. Now, you already know that I've been recycling all the wood. All the wood has been recycled. It goes without saying, everything has been recycled. I've been making these boxes on the side of the house over there. Somewhere over there. Everything's been recycled. Okay, boys? No problem. Yeah. That's what I thought. 1 second. Let me check on the channel. Let me check on the channel real quickly. The channel will probably get killed off soon. This channel will probably get killed off in the near future just from the amount of bots that have subscribed. So what they do is, again, they subscribe in mass numbers to channels that they don't like. And then they stop. Obviously, these are bots. They're not going to watch your feed. They're not going to watch your videos. So what happens is your channel starts to die off. Yeah. But to me, it's not a problem because we're just going to keep doing what we do. Hey, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, but I understand it's not everybody. But we're just going to keep going and keep doing this until we have to stop because the channel is absolutely dead. But this year, the goal is 90,000 subscribers this year. And we'll see if we can make it to 100 before they kill the channel. People, they do that because they don't like seeing content from Russia. There's people who absolutely want to see Russia be destroyed in every way. And if you live in Russia or you talk about Russia, they want it to be negative. But this channel is not about any of that. My plot is 1,200 square meters. 12 sotka or sot. 12 sotka. A little bit over. A little bit over. It's pretty big. Thank you for wasting your money to say Slava macaroni. That's what I'm saying. These people will try anything to spread hate. They cannot stand people who don't think like them. They're just haters. It's nothing but hate. Have you saved the spot for some agave? Impossible, and you know the agave would not survive. You have to imagine being so brainwashed to hate a place you've never visited, to hate people you've never talked to. Imagine how brainwashed you have to be. That is why I know I'm not on the wrong side of things, because I've never gone out of my way to hate other people like these people do it. Just think about it. Hello, hello.
Как ты?
Хорошо, нормально. Работа это trash.
Дэниел, я хочу, чтобы ты меня по-английски научил.
The kids.
Китки меня...
Школа. Нет, you're too old. Маленький.
Маленький?
Маленький, да.
Окей.
So, my neighbor wants me to teach his kids English. Маленький, да.
Да, маленький. Маленькие ребятишки. Baby.
Baby, да. Что?
Набор красиво.
А, да. Я люблю это собор.
Мне нравится. Good.
Спасибо. Это плохой. Okay, so my neighbor who he actually is the one who sold this land to us. He was here when there was not a wall, and he's just said, hey, the wall looks nice and everything is good. I'm almost done with this back thing. Just let me know, guys, any questions right now. I can answer them. I'm taking it in like a 3-minute break, but I will be teaching his 2 eldest sons and his daughter a little bit of English so that they have a chance in the future. The school systems here are not the best in small towns, and so I'm gonna dedicate to donating a little bit of my time for them. I don't think that foreigners coming to Russia should only charge to do these type of things. No, it's not cold. Maybe like 4 degrees or 5 degrees. It's actually very hot. Can you grow food and livestock? Yes, of course. I have enough room here to have cows if I want. But I can't do it right now because there's nothing. I put the Gorka on the other thing. Hotels by the lake. Yes, there's many hotels. Well, there's 3 hotels in this town, but there's many hotels around the town. But I think this is the best town. Good day from Australia. Hello. By the way, guys, thank you so much. We just got to 400 likes. It's crazy. It's amazing. This is one of the best lives yet as far as likes. We haven't had that much. That's very, very cool. Hey, Daniel, what are the hotels like? Well, I would say they're very rustic, right? They're very old school because in these territories away from Moscow, life is much different, guys. Life is slower, there's less money. So if you come to Siberian towns, you're going to be experiencing a different type of life. The Russia that you might see on the TV might not be these small towns. Good evening from New Jersey, USA. Sending blessings to you and your family. Thank you, Christine. Thank you so much for being on this live. How hard for people over there if they only understand English? If you only speak English, it's fine. You can still get around. I don't know the price anymore. I made a live video talking about prices. Let me finish and take this off. Again, this live stream is going to be going on for 6 to 7 hours. This is the last live stream we're doing before May 9th. Any wireless power tools? They do have wireless, but I don't have my own tools yet. I'm trying to save every dime to build that house foundation this year. California. Olga says yes. Siberia is colder than other regions, but Siberians are warm people. That's beautiful. this is gonna be used for like firewood. Okay, let me catch you up to what we're doing here. I needed to take this sheet of metal off because now I'm gonna get the chainsaw and I'm going to cut the heck out of this old gate because I want this all gone from our plot. I'm gonna cut everything that you see, all of this wood. I'm gonna cut it up as much as I can because I'm gonna be taking it out of here on a car, hopefully today, but if not today, maybe tomorrow. Bat, hello, what's up, man? That's really heavy. That's why we're gonna cut it. I'm gonna go bring the chainsaw and I'm gonna put on my work boots now. I gotta take the combat Crocs off. All right, so hopefully the sound is not too bad. Hey, that's my sister who just joined in. That's the sister who's coming to Russia. She bought her tickets already today. That's so cool. That's amazing, man. I'm so happy that my sister's coming to visit. That's actually the breaking news that I had this morning when we started this live, letting you guys know that my sister is in fact gonna be the first person of my family to come and visit. This is really special news because none of my families none of my siblings, like my brothers and sisters, have met Ksenia. None of them have met my wife. And yeah. Hopefully the chainsaw is not too loud, okay? Sorry in advance. I gotta get a new chain. It's gonna be awesome. She's gonna be in Moscow with me. Okay, sorry for the noise. I just have to check every once in a while to see if my wife is getting on. I am cutting up this piece of wood. Again, I want the trash gone. I do have safety glasses, but these are such small cuts. I'm making sure that my eyes are safe. It's too hot. These were some pretty big latches. So that gate was being held on by these pretty big latches. But I'm just gonna take these off because I don't even need this gate anymore, and I'm not gonna recycle this wood. I need it gone as soon as possible. I want it out. I'll put the used ones there, and let's just take the rest off. What I have to do is I gotta get these straight. Just like that. With these tools, you can get them as straight as possible and get them out. I hope the sound is not destroying your guys' ears. I'm sorry. Yeah. We're 122 minutes in. I don't know how many more we have, but I'm gonna be here all day. And my sister's gonna be helping me do a lot of this, right? Like my sister's gonna arrive when we're doing a lot of work on the plot. So I can't wait till she's here and we'll have another Mexican on site. This one's a little awkward to take out. Yeah, this one's harder. So it looks like I just need more leverage. So what I can do is I can put a brick here and try to get leverage on it. There you go. See that? It's just leverage. That's another piece out. Watching from Los Angeles. Hello, my friend. Welcome to the live stream. We're just out here doing a little bit of work. After we're done with this job, we're gonna do a little bit of chicken cooking. I know some of you guys like the chicken. We're gonna do a little bit of cooking after this. And after we do a little bit of cooking, we're gonna go and see Lake Baikal. I'm gonna fish a little bit to get my mind clear. These are pretty big nails, but we needed the biggest ones we had because of the weight of the gate. So we have one more to go. Actually, I might leave this piece on. No, I won't. Every piece is coming off. We're doing all of them. It's all or none, boys. It's hard to get under the next one. The main piece of wood for this was a train track. This is a railroad tie. The big piece, this is a railroad tie. Yes, but the rest of the wood was bought, and I'm just gonna throw it away now. I got it out. Well, I undid it. Good night, my friends. Good night. Oh, good night, Luz. I love you. I gotta put all my weight into this. Ugh. There's one. There's two. Okay. Oh, sorry guys. That was the first gate you can see. Now it's in this pile of wood. That is the railroad tie. All we have to do is just move the railroad tie. And I have one more gate to do, but oh man, that was a mosquito. I haven't seen a mosquito like that in ages. I'm gonna pick up my clothes and then we're gonna cook, okay guys? We're going to be cooking some chicken, and then after I eat a little bit, then I'm going to tackle the other side. Here, you can see the pile of wood. Yeah, that's a rebar. That's a rebar bar. That's a rebar pry bar. This is the one side of the door. Now we just have one more on this side. I have more than enough wood. I don't want any more wood on my plot. I want it clean because there's going to be a lot of heavy equipment coming through. I have a lot of wood, and wood is very cheap here. And I'd rather not break my back working with old wood. I have my coal. Let's maybe, no, we'll cook inside. It's much easier. The wood doesn't taste, the meat tastes good, man. The wood doesn't burn as good. Wood you can use if you're gonna put a pan to cook water. I mean to make water warm, or if you have some sort of pan. But coal is much better to cook food. Okay. Now we're back in our little cabin. You can see I have a lot of wood stacked there. Today we're gonna be cooking chicken again. Welcome to the stream, guys. If you haven't already put like, please do consider. We're doing chicken to this time, but next time we're doing shashlik, which means we're gonna be eating pork meat. We're gonna be doing the pork in shashlik form on the skewers. Actually, we also need to go get water, so let's go and show you where I get all my water from, my drinking water. I'll take you to go get water. Hotel can cost anywhere from $20 a night to $40 a night. But there is some for $15, from $15 to $40 a night. That's how much hotels cost here in this region. How far away is the closest Taco Bell? I don't know. Probably maybe a day or two. We're gonna go. You can see we burn the old grass so that it grows better, but also to burn the weeds, the nasty, pesty weeds. Yes, we're cooking with charcoal. Yes, I mentioned earlier that this year we're gonna be digging for the well this year. This year we're gonna do the foundation and the well. Ah, man, I have sawdust. Look at that beautiful butterfly. Oh, it's like a moth or something. Some people are getting their land ready to cook their plant their potatoes. Some of our neighbors are already getting ready for the growing season. Terrified of moths. I've used a lot of type of wood for smoking meat and cooking meat. And yeah, it all depends on what kind of food you're cooking, because some food tastes better with different heating sources. Right now the wind is picking up. It might even rain maybe, but we're still gonna be working. There's a lot of things to do in the plot. The air feels really fresh. Do many locals make their own vodka? You mean samagon? Yes. But the best one is done by one of my good friends from Ukraine. One of my good friends from Ukraine, he lives here. He makes a really good samagon. When I got married, he made me a raspberry flavored samagon. It was delicious. I celebrated with a berry flavored samagon. This is the bus that takes people to work in the marble quarry. That's the life out here. This is the life. I made it to the water hole. Look how clear that water is. It's really good. And the water is so cold. This is natural spring water. Like, this is legitimate from the mountains. Absolutely freezing almost. Maybe like 1 degree. All the water that falls, it goes back into the ground, no problem. We have an abundance of water in these lands. Mineral water, yes. This water gets tested all the time by the government to make sure that it's still healthy. Here comes that bus again. It is beelining its way down here fast, maybe 70 kilometers per hour. He was on his phone while he's driving and his hatch is open on the side. There's a little door compartment open. Oh my God, only in Russia. That guy's going down 80 kilometers per hour down this small road. Crazy guy. No, the workers are not late. He's going somewhere else. He already dropped off the workers. So we have our 5 liters of water here. This should last me maybe like 2 weeks almost. I usually come to the plot well hydrated. Thank you for everybody who's been here still. Again, it's time to cook. Then we're gonna work a little bit. Then we're gonna go fishing. This again is the last live stream of its kind until May 9th, where we're gonna be covering the Victory Day parade. Russia, we have holidays from May 1 to May 4th in connection with the celebration of the Spring and Labor Day. And from May 8th to May 11th in connection with the celebration for Victory Day. Olga, spasiba, my friend. Thank you so much for the education. You know what? Olga, if you see anything in Russian that's rude, because I don't speak Russian, and if you're ever on these lives again, you can kick people, okay? Feel free to vanquish anybody who's a rude person. Yes, we'll be celebrating May 9th on this channel on a live. I'll be streaming from 6 to 7 hours. This is the last of its kind for until then. I'll be taking a break and making short-term content again. Because you do get a little bit tired of talking. All right, we're arriving now. Yes, I think that's what it is. My location is not hard to find, and it's just hard to get to. Everybody knows where I live. Here's the neighbor's dog. This is how you can see just how big the plot is. You can see how long the wall is from one corner to the other. From this corner all the way towards the end of the road over there is ours. And all my friends are welcome to come visit. Andrew, I'm gonna be so filled with energy for when my sister comes. Really. Oh, some bird pooped on the wall here. That's not good. 1 second. I don't want the bird poop there because it has like you can't put the poop in the garden. Bro, it's bird poop. How am I supposed to get bird poop? I have cow poop on the garden. How long to get to Moscow to see your sister? My sister's coming sometime in June, I believe. June, July. So yeah. Oh, it's so fresh now with the wind coming in, eh? I don't like leaving the bird poop on the wall because I feel like it can eat away at the paint. But all the bird poop everywhere else obviously doesn't get taken out. from my town, Moscow, in days on train is about 3.5 days to 4 days to Moscow by train, and 5 to 6 hours on airplane. Moscow is not close to where I live. I live very far from Moscow. I live almost in the center of the country. ¿Qué pedo, compa? ¿Qué óboles? Acá andamos en Rusia. Okay, time to bring the chicken. On train, the trip is absolutely gorgeous. It's just too darn far. It's too far. No. By car, maybe. But who knows? Who can drive 46 hours straight, you know? Only truck drivers can do that. ¿Qué hago acá? Pues acá vivo. Acá tengo mi vida, tengo mi esposa y voy a tener a mis hijos acá en Rusia. Órale. Acá andamos en otro gabacho slávico acá. Okay, let's do this, guys. Yes, I live in the southern tip of Lake Baikal. You're gonna notice that the meat is different this time. The meat is marinated differently this time. I have no idea what this is gonna taste like. This is gonna be the first time I've ever done it in this way. And yeah, this is gonna be 1 kilo of chicken for 535 rubles. Anybody who can use the calculator, let me know. I think it's about 83 rubles per the dollar. So it's 83 times 535 for 1 kilo of marinated chicken. Just kidding, I forgot my camera stand and the battery pack. All the stuff I have here. I'm gonna bring the chainsaw in just in case it rains. $6.50 for a kilo of chicken. I'm not sure how much a kilo is. I think we said it was one. I don't know. I don't know about pounds anymore. Oh, I'm so freaking fat that this. Oh. Clean the knife. I'm cleaning it, but I'm about to get it dirty. Remember, we're not lighting the fire today with our hands. When the dogs bark, the enemies are close. Do you guys know that saying? Do you guys have you guys ever heard when the dogs bark? What is that? Hey, bro, ¿qué es eso? That's the first time I've ever seen something like that being donated, or I've seriously never seen that. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. Son pesos? Oh, really cool. Thank you. It popped out on the screen a little bit different. Gracias, muchas gracias. Se te aprecia, carnal. Muchas gracias. Whoa, what the heck? Órale. Sacando punta, ey. Oye, LC, ¿es la primera vez que estás en un vivo en este canal o no reconozco muy bien el nombre? ¿Is this your first time on the live? Órale, órale, órale. Ahorita te voy a armar una lumbre. I'm gonna make another fire by hand this time again. I said I wasn't gonna do it, but because we do have new viewers, I'm just gonna do it by hand again. But the next one's gonna be by lighter. Welcome channel members. Oh, well, thank you so much for subscribing to the memberships. Next May 9th, you're gonna have better emojis for the celebrations. Remember, May 9th, we'll have new membership emojis. Let's make this fire by hand for our new members and our new people on the live. Let me close the door. Whoa, man. Thank you, Stalin, for blessing the live. Membership has been given out at random. Remember, if you are a member, you're going to be able to use the emojis for May 9th. If you've already have membership today, May 9th is going to be awesome. Okay, here we go. Ahí te va la lumbre, compa. Ahí te va la lumbre. Va a estar un poco difícil porque no me preparé para esto. Primero se ponen boronitas de este material. First you have to get a little bit of chips. Ahora lo difícil, it's hard to keep it alive if you don't have the right material ready. I don't have the right material ready. I didn't do enough shavings from the other type of wood, but I think I'm going to be fine. Ahí está, ahí está. Poco a poco. Gonna get the grill ready now. What we're doing is getting it hot so that I can clean it. It's about to be ready, maybe 2 more minutes. Hello and welcome. My wife is at home getting ready to celebrate Parents' Day. My wife, her mother passed away, so they're going to go visit her at the cemetery. I was working a little bit earlier. I'm going to cook some chicken in about 5 minutes. We're going to put it on the grill, and then we're going to eat, and then going to go out to work a little bit, then go back to go fishing perhaps. This live stream's 1/3 of the way done almost. This is the meat that we're about to cook. Again, this was 1 kilo for around $6.50. We're eating chicken again, but next time we do this, yeah, we're streaming for about 6 hours. We're getting ready for May 9th. This is the second exercise that I'm doing. I'm trying to get my stamina up because we're going to be streaming Victory Day here in Russia. That is going to be taking place in the city of Irkutsk. It's a very important day, so chicken has not been deployed yet. Not yet, brother. We still haven't cut this. Once this is cut, the chicken has been deployed. Yeah, we're starting a little bit later because we've been working a little bit this morning. We also, if you're joining us right now, my sister's coming to visit this summer. Well, one of my sisters is going to be flying into Moscow, and I'll be visited by one of my first sibling, essentially. It will also be the first sibling of mine to meet my wife. Income on YouTube varies. But because this channel is based out of Russia, obviously it's not going to make a large amount like it should for a channel with this many subscribers. Now we're ready to cook. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yes, that's going to be the sister that I've live streamed in Los Angeles. That is my youngest sister, raised her like a daughter, essentially. She's almost 10 years younger than me, and she's going to be visiting Russia this year. All right, we're ready to cook. Here we go. Cleaning the hands as best we can. We're going to be cooking, are you using a concrete steak? No, that's the wood. The chicken is being deployed. Sorry. Okay. We're gonna do these two pieces only because they're pretty big. I don't like the fire. I think I put a little bit too much charcoal. The fat that falls from the chicken is just gonna reignite it anyways. I put too much charcoal, that's the problem. What would make a good souvenir for Russia from the United States? Anything that has maybe license plates. If you want to bring presents to people in Russia, bring license plates. Sorry, by the way, I see these little things. I haven't been looking at the chat because I put too much coal on this. On this chicken is just gonna reignite it. But thanks so much for the donations on these little diamond things. I don't know what that is. This is the first time we've ever had these little diamond things donated. One second. If like I have old Russian license plates that I could give away in the future. If any of you guys come and visit, I can give you guys some of this stuff. We're not adding hot sauce to the whole piece of chicken. We're gonna put hot sauce on individual pieces. This flavor is completely different. We don't know what it is. It looks like we have the fire a little bit more under control. So if you guys have any questions, I can answer them right now. Thank you so much for watching. Again, we are 1/3 of the way done with this live. I know it seems like a lot, but we are practicing and getting ourselves ready for May 9th. This is going to be the same time for the May 9th celebration. Thank you. I love my tilnashka. This is a white and black tilnashka. This is what the Marines or the Navy, or I think Marines wear this in Russia. So my wife, because she knows I'm a Marine, got me this color tilnashka. which is really, really cool. Now, the flavor of this chicken is, I think it's much better than the other one. I don't watch any sports because I don't really have time to watch or do any of that type of stuff. When spring comes in Russia, you don't have time to do a lot of things if you have to build a house and potentially raise a family. And because my wife is pregnant, all of my time is dedicated to getting things done on the plot. Obviously, when I live stream, I slow it down some and I cook and stuff like this. But there's so many things to be done on the plot. When spring comes around, there's no time for sports. At least for me. Maybe it's different for somebody in a city, but not for me. Like, I can't. This is what the chicken is looking like. It's very, very juicy, very tender like last time. The flavor is much different. I might not even put hot sauce on this. Might not even put hot sauce on this because it actually is very, very good. Yes, Russians do play a lot of chess. Actually, almost every town with a significant size has a chess club. Russians love playing chess and they play this thing called Go or something like that. I don't know what it is, but yeah, they love it. Any clue? I have no clue what the hell. Next time I get chicken, I'm going to marinate it myself. Check that out. Look at that, artsy. It's looking good. It's looking really good. I gotta get this phone away from the heat. All right. We just about to hit 200 minutes. That's a little bit over 3 hours, right? We just hit a little bit over 3 hours almost, and I think I'm pretty healthy. Like I have enough energy to continue. Привет, Yekaterinburg. Welcome. If we get attacked on May 9th, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy if we get attacked on May 9th because it's such a special day. We might have to mod up. In the past, we've been attacked. I usually put a lot of our members, as moderators, and our members do take care of the stream. So if we do get attacked on May 9th, expect our members to turn into mods because it's a very important day and we don't need that kind of craziness. So the chicken has about 2 more minutes left on the other side. That's the color that I want it. That's the color that I want it. And there's no way we're gonna test run because we haven't got spammed yet. I remember a lot of your guys' names, and I see a lot of you guys frequently on the live. Obviously, you don't have to be a member, but if you're a member, your name pops up a little bit different on the chat. Cassius, we are building a well, brother. We're making a well this year. Oh, I lied. We're gonna take 1 more minute on the other side. Look at that. I just turned it around. Look at that delicious chicken. No, May 9th is not a military day. May 9th is the celebration of victory over the Nazis. It's the Great Patriotic War. It's a victory day. It's a remembrance of the work done by the Soviet Union and the people. Yeah. All right, here we go, guys. I'm about to take this chicken out. We're going to cut it into some pieces and put it into our bowl here. Thank you, Olga, again. Olga, if you can tell them a little bit more about May 9th. Yes, this year is the 80th anniversary. That's why it's a special year. 80 years since victory. Hello, Harold. Okay, this is good. That's it. We're going to take this chicken out. We're going to give you guys a closer look. You can see it's dripping. It's a very juicy, very good, very delicious piece of meat here. It's cooked all the way through. It's very, very juicy. Crusty on the outside, very tender on the inside. This is how I like my chicken. We're in our cabin. This is not a house, this is a shed. But yes, we're on the plot. My wife doesn't eat chicken because she's pregnant right now and she can't stand the smell of it. This is why I'm cooking outside. My wife does not like the smell of chicken, does not like the smell of meat. So I cook on the plot. When I'm done cooking, I'm gonna take you guys into town. We haven't driven anywhere this morning yet, but I'm going to take you guys into town. Now, the reason why I don't have vegetables is because they're not from my garden. I like eating vegetables from my garden. Look at Let's put the rest on. I'm only eating a few pieces, guys. I'm not really eating right now. Here's the rest of the marinade there. So when my wife is angry at me, usually it's about cultural things, okay? If you're not a Russian person, you might culturally clash with Russian people. And what I do is I just shut up and I tell her I'm sorry, because I say, hey, maybe it's just a language thing, maybe it's a culture thing, and let's try to work it out. I don't really fight a lot with my wife. As you guys know, like, I have my military career, and when I came out of the military, I was very angry. I don't want to sound a little bit strange, but I don't tend to get angry, because when I get angry, I get a little bit crazy, man. The PTSD kicks in where you're talking to civilians and you're trying to get your idea through and it's not working, but it's all right. It's like any other relationship. So this is a slow process here. The coal is a little bit cooler now, so this is gonna take a little bit longer to cook. By the way, guys, where's everybody watching from? I feel like we have at least 100 people here who are actually aware of what this channel is about. Maybe we can have a one-on-one conversation as this piece of meat cooks. So everybody, please let me know where you're watching from. Let's get a little bit more acquainted, and I want to know a little bit more about the viewers. So we have Chicago, Charlotte, North Carolina, Rio de Janeiro, the Midwest, Lithuania, Phoenix, USA, Virginia, United States, Kaunas, Ohio, Bulgarian living in Canada. Shout out to all of Bulgaria, my old home in Yambol. Ontario, Canada, Australia. Every time, Utah, every time somebody says Australia, I always want to say, hello, hello. Mr. Wonderful, I know Dan from DPA. Yes, I'm a DPA guy. Mars. Mickey says Mars. Mickey pulled a fast one on us. Became friends with Elon Musk and his forward group and Mars. I'm moving from Sochi to Sochi from Scotland soon. Very cool. Sweden. Oh no. I should be sleeping, but I'm not tired, brother. I wish I could have given you some of this chicken here. Siberia, Olga says, by the way, I am a former moderator from the TG channel Ines S. I am not sure who that is, by the way. I don't know who Inessa is. But I appreciate you being here as a moderator, Olga, because we don't have Russian-speaking moderators, and you're very helpful with information. Erica says, I love it here. Well, we love you. Listen, now that we know Ulan-Ude, oh, that's right, Nars from Ulan-Ude. Krakow, I don't know how to say that. Polish is so difficult. I'm not sure how to even say that. Krakow, Poland. I have a scab here. Probably shouldn't be picking at it. Minnesota, United States. Do you know, Andrew, I used to live in North Dakota, and it was really, really close, obviously. Fightbacks in Amsterdam. Ulan-Ude is so close to us. I was there? Tucson, Arizona. Gomel, Belarus. You guys are still letting us know where you're watching from. That's awesome. Yes, I lived in Bulgaria, actually. Oh my gosh. I forgot to turn this, boys. Oh, it turns out it's even better. Alabama. All right, guys. Who here is watching this type of stream for the first time? This is the third long type of stream that we do on this channel. Who's here for the first time? I want to kind of get to know you guys. Who's a veteran of these streams? Who's old to these streams? Who's new, or who's the first one, essentially the first stream? Because I have made other types of streams. They have been shorter, but who's been here? Who's been in this channel following the streams? Let me know how many streams you've watched from this channel. Deja Vu Chicken. My third one. Ricardo, that's crazy, man. That's awesome. Right now, it's 1:45 in the afternoon, essentially. Parmi Kumar says, I just joined. Well, thank you so much for joining. Miss Richie Blackmore says, this is the second stream, and hopefully you guys join me on May 9th. The reason why we're doing this is because we're getting acquainted with what's going to happen on May 9th. Oh, Bert says this is 8 or 10 under his belt. Dakota, 6th stream. And you guys can tell you guys are veterans as well because of your character on your membership. Привет, по-русски. Будет ход один стрим. А то я по башем не гум. I don't know what I just read. But Olga, hopefully you're on stream and you can translate. Sri says the first one. Laying in bed, sleep deprived but entertained. Andrew, man, thank you for being here with us. Hello from New York. Can't fall asleep again. Guys, we got to work on your sleep schedules. But I'm really happy that you're here with me because it makes this a lot more fun. Again, the only reason why we started this is because May 9th is coming up and we really got to lock in. Hey, I want to move to Russia. Any vacant places near me? So many places are vacant near me because I live in a small town. He asked if there would be at least one stream in Russian. Не, я не говорю по-русски, но моя жена говорит русский и maybe, да. Моя жена русская и моя жена говорит русский. Я не говорю по-русски. So maybe my wife will make a stream in Russian. Yes. First time from Los Angeles, Teresita Parnella Morena. Saludos hasta California, Los Angeles. ¿De qué barrio? What hood are you from out there in Los Angeles? I'm originally from San Fernando, California. I'm originally from the 818 Valley. Teresita's watching from my home city. That's really cool, Andrew. The Real Reporter and I are going to be collaborating again in the future. Our videos went viral here in Russia. We have over 5 million views combined. Our story from Slyudanka went viral. La Morena says, from Whittier. No way. I've been out there in Whittier. I used to cruise out there in Whittier. That's so crazy, man. And there's no big supermarkets here. You know, whenever I see people surrounding areas, it always trips me out. It always trips me out because nobody believes I'm from LA. They all think like Californians don't speak like me. I don't know, like I'm pretty sure Teresita has heard my accent before. And I hate to bring it up, but every time I see someone from LA, I get like homesick. Long Beach, California. That's crazy. You guys are crazy, man. I trip out seeing people from my neck of the woods. And I miss it so bad, man. Like I miss a little bit of the culture. San Diego, SoCal is representing hard right now. Guys, a lot of people are watching from Southern California. That's crazy. I invite you guys. Anchorage, Alaska. Torrance, California. That's still out there in Southern California on the next to the beach, Torrance. That's crazy. I never expected to see so many people from my area. Never. I mean, when you make these videos, even Palm Springs, when you make these videos live and you come as a Mexican American to Russia, right? By the way, guys, you guys are watching a stream from Siberia in Russia, and I'm cooking some pollo right now, some chicken. You never expect people to watch from your home state, your home area of your state, because moving to Russia is not really something popular. And to be honest, I have no idea how I even showed up on their algorithm, because I'm a random dude, you know? But I do appreciate when you guys hop in. I just want to say thank you so much to the support from the home team in California and everybody around the world. This chicken's about done. 2 more minutes and it's done. I'll let it cook and I'll show you guys what the weather's looking like outside. I got this Mickey Mouse. Look at this. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I'll be in Moscow in sometime in June or July. Walter watching from Spring, Texas. The birds singing. Shh. It's getting much greener. Even the grass is becoming greener. When this all turns green, you guys are gonna love it. You're gonna come out here and enjoy the views. I'm from Cali to Russia. Anyways, listen, I want all of this gone. I want all of this gone. I'm gonna take all this trash out soon. Bye, fight back. Have a good morning. As you guys know, I've been working on these boxes for my wife. The third one's gonna be built on this side. I have slowed down a little bit, but yeah, the third one's gonna go here. Oh, we have pine trees. Of course, we have pine trees. It's not too cold. But this is a special rainforest. In this taiga, this is an Arctic forest essentially. I don't know what the hell it's called. Yeah, when I'm excited and I'm talking to my people, I get really excited because in my mind and in my heart, I can I can almost hear the people. Like Teresita over here, La Morena, when I saw her name, I could almost hear her. I could almost understand everything, you know? In my mind, I imagine this. But it happens for all people. When I get people who write to me from Bulgaria, I remind myself what it was for me living in Bulgaria. When the people speak in German and Deutsch, ja, servus, hallo Albert, like my mind races and I remember the German people. But it's very rare to get somebody from LA. That's the thing. This is done. Let's check the chicken now. Let's go back here. All right. New Jersey. I've had some couple people from New Jersey. It's more common than Los Angeles, California. All right. Well, the reason why I cook chicken is it's much easier, but next time we're gonna be cooking shashlik in skewers. Next week we're gonna be doing them in these, okay guys? We're gonna be eating shashlik. I can only speak Spanish and English fluently, but I can understand a lot of German, and for the most part, a little bit of German actually. Gracias, gracias. By the way, by the way, you're on my radar now. It's fucking scary coming from like a SoCal person. You're on my fucking radar now, homie. Fucking watch out. I try not to curse, but it happens. This is 1 kilo of chicken. Un kilo, I don't know how much it is in pounds. Everybody keeps telling me and I keep forgetting. £2.2. Nice. Thank you so much for reminding me. So it's 2.2 pounds. This is all the chicken that we've done today. Obviously, because it loses a lot of its juiceness, it's going to weigh less. But I try to eat maybe 3 kilos of meat every week. It helps my body because I'm overweight. It's hot. No, it happened again. I will be eating this with vegetables, but I'm not eating this right now. I did eat that piece, but we say in like Mexican American culture that if you drop the food, it's because somebody else wanted it, because it was delicious. Maybe somebody wanted it. I don't know if it's like that in your culture, but we do it in our culture. You said you got mice in your area? We don't have a lot. I've only seen one mice. And there is aguacates here, but they're not the best. It's very good meat. Okay. Since other people are still doing this, hello from Alberta, Canada. Fred, welcome, my friend. Yes. Agua Aguacates from Mexico, they don't exist here. The train is passing. The noise does not bother me. This train passes maybe 4 times a day because it goes to pick up marble from the quarry. It makes me feel like I'm in another world from old times. Usually it's on point, so yeah, we should be able to know what time it is when the trains pass. But sometimes it runs late because depending on how much the load is, it's not always the same. Right now, it looks like it's gonna take a huge load. I mean, that sounds dirty, but you know what I'm saying. It's gonna be way more loaded than usual. I see it has more wagons on it. Hello from Toronto. What brought me to Siberia? I'm not sure what time it is in Germany. I'm living in Russia. Now, I was in the United States Marines, and I've told you guys before, after I got out of the Marine Corps, I had been to Afghanistan. I have 3 campaigns in Afghanistan, and life got very boring for me. I joined the military when I was 18, and my contract was 8 years. So by the time I got out, I wanted to explore. I wanted to see the world. This is why I went to Germany. This is why I was in Bulgaria. This is why I was Iceland. All these different places. But all of those countries were very easy for me. Life was too easy. And growing up as a Mexican American, like from my at least my mother, she raised me to be just a tough person. So she never wanted me to have an easy life. and easy life is impossible. So my mentality is always look for something more challenging. No, if you want to donate, you can donate to the PayPal in the description of this channel. It's linked down below. It's thechamfles@hotmail.com. That's where we get the full amount. Thank you for the donation, by the way. It does help still. It does help. But if you want to donate to the channel, you can donate to the PayPal that's linked down below. I think it should be. But just so you know, we do a lot of philanthropy on this channel anyways. If I'm living, I'm not starving. As you can see, I have chicken. On my normal content, I give out $300 to $400 a month because I have money saved in the Russian bank and it builds interest. So honestly, guys, if you donate, it goes back into getting data for the phone to stream, and it also goes into the bank account to build interest to feed the kids in my town. I'm feeding kids and I'm feeding elderly people right now. Every month, my account gets $300 to $400, and all that turns into food. If you didn't know, now you know. I do philanthropy. So, I have my chicken cooked. To take you guys out. I think it's time to hit the road. Maybe we can go to Lake Baikal and I can stretch my legs a little bit. Thank you so much. I don't know how to comment. Can one of the channel members or moderators go to my videos and look at the video that where I handed out over 100,000 rubles? I need one of my moderators to go into my videos and share here so they can see it. I've been poor all my life. I grew up in a damn almost like project-like environment. So what I do is when I have more than I need, and now I live with more than I need. You see, I have a roof over my head, a lot of firewood, and I got meat. Let's go outside. Monterrey, California. Nice. For anybody who wants to see the video, I've pinned it. It should say something like giving away 100,000 in rubles. Yeah, the key's awesome. Oh no. That's gonna rain. I gotta put these tools in regardless. There's some bird on that. I think that's the bird that pooped on my fence. On this side, the sky looks absolutely clean and beautiful. On this side, it looks like the gods have been angry. Oh my gosh. This guy talking about rain clouds in Jalisco. Yes. Jalisco rain clouds are insane. They're so massive and the raindrops feel like bricks just falling on your head. Huge raindrops. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Okay. I'm gonna drink some water. I want to take you guys out because I want to show you some things in town. I'm gonna tuck this in. I'm gonna put the fire out, the charcoal. The wind is picking up. I know the wind is picking up, so it's gonna rain soon. If we just buy her a brand new system, a brand new desk or a cabinet. Okay, hello from Sacramento. I think we need to get out of here. It's gonna rain really hard. If it does start raining, you're gonna see something incredible because we're gonna go to Lake Baikal and you're gonna see the rain fall over the lake. And it just looks awesome. Gotta. My hair's all messed up. It's gonna rain. Now, this rain's not gonna be too long, but this black cloud is clearly coming over us. It's not gonna rain for a long time. Yeah, I love my Gorka suspenders. Are you from Guadalajara? My family is, yes. I lived out in Guadalajara for some time. probably why I look how I look, actually. Okay. I'm taking you guys. How could I read that? I assume that's what he meant. No, it doesn't freeze here at night, Morenita. I would say, Morena, that it gets to like 50 degrees right now because it's warm. I don't really know the temperature in Fahrenheit, but it gets to maybe like 50 degrees, 40 degrees, a little bit above freezing. But it's really nice because in here in Russia, in the old Soviet buildings, the building is warmed by hot water, so you feel really cozy. And you know, it's really nice. I don't have a problem with it. I like it. I know some people, like my mom. My mom is from Sonora in Mexico, Sonora Desert. That's where my mom is from. My mom can't be anywhere where it's 60 degrees or lower. I don't know how much it is. Like, my mom can't be outside if it's not warmer than 15 degrees. Okay, my mom is from the desert of Mexico. She cannot be here. I said, Mom, if you're gonna visit me in summer because you will die in winter. She's not made for that. Let me know if the live stream is still alive. We're about to go into town. Yeah, Arizona is the same. Yes, exactly. Arizona is bordered with Sonora. And we just push this button and our gate will close. My brother recently started working out, so I brought these weights because I need to get my arms back. So I'm gonna start working out I gotta start working my arms out again. Oh, if you're Puerto Rican, it's game over. Oh my gosh, you're Puerto Rican, it's game over. So my mom was just in Puerto Rico. Our family, we have a lot of Puerto Rican friends, okay? My mom went to Puerto Rico, didn't want to leave. Didn't want to leave the freaking island. She was like, nah, I'm good. The weather's perfect, everything's good. I'm not coming back. I'm like, what are you talking about? You're not coming back. You got to come to Russia. You got to come see me, you know? And so my mom fits perfectly with Puerto Rican weather. And Puerto Rican people have similar weather, similar skin, and I don't know, you know, like my mom is way more native than me, obviously. My mom is really, really about that life. And I just know that Puerto Rican people will have a little bit of trouble. My mom went all the way to Puerto Rico to sing that song. En mi viejo San Juan. I don't know the words, but my mom went all the way to the island just to sing one song. That's the type of woman my mom is. She grew up with this very beautiful song. I think it's called, yeah, En mi viejo San Juan. And you maybe will know it, maybe. And my mom went all the way to this place just to record herself singing. She's a great singer. And yes, that's what happened. Shout out to all Puerto Ricans. You guys are awesome. We might not understand you at all times, but we love you. Guys, right now we're going to go see Lake Baikal. Some of you guys are first time viewers, so I want to take you to see the lake. Yeah, well, there you go, Morena. My mom went all the way to your country to sing a song and didn't want to leave because the weather was good. That's the kind of mother I got, which falls in line with what I'm doing, right? Like, I'm in the middle of nowhere, stayed here, living here. Well, my mom was gonna bust something like that. If you guys stay on the live for the next 5 minutes, I'm gonna be taking you to the largest lake in the world in volume. It's called Lake Baikal, and it's a natural world wonder. How can I get by without speaking Russian? I do speak enough Russian to get by. I just don't use it on stream. This is an English channel. We're about 5 minutes away from the lake. I hope that some of the first time viewers stay on. It's massive. It's very clean water, and it is the oldest lake in the world. So it's existed longer than any other lake in the world. We have a little bit of traffic. Check it out. My Spanglish is excellent. Yeah, I got married out here and I'm building my life. This is traffic for us, by the way. Oh, look at that air. There's so much wind coming in from the... It's really gonna rain really hard. You see this little car in front of me? This is I want to get a car just like this. These little working trucks, I want one so bad. I want one of these for hauling trash and just moving around. It's perfect. Now we're almost to the lake. For all of you guys who are new to this channel, when I show you the lake, essentially you'll know where I live, because it's not... This town is so small and there's only one lake that looks like this. Gotta let them through, gotta let them through. Oh, wow, they're burning something. We're about to see a fire. Now I know why the wind is so hard. They are mass burning out there. We're gonna go look at it. This year, oof. This year they've been burning so many things, and the wind picks up and it makes this kind of weather. Now I understand why the wind has been blowing even harder than usual. You're gonna see, maybe a house is burning actually. Well, we're gonna go we're gonna go look. Live and directly from Siberia. Holy crap. I'm not exaggerating. The smoke is crazy. It's the firefighters. That's a house. Firefighters are coming. I thought they were burning grass, but we're actually, a house is burning. Why else would the I'm gonna calm down, just in case we need to save a life. I'm gonna show you what the road looks like. There's a huge fire happening. I'm not sure where. Maybe it's just grass, but I thought I heard the firefighters, which means it could be potentially a house. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, the wind is picking up so badly. We're getting closer to the fire. Might just be grass. Oh, it's just grass on the other side. We can take a closer look at it soon. It is so windy. Whoa, the lake looks crazy. I'm not gonna stop here, guys. That's the lake. We made it to the lake. We're gonna go into the fire. We're going into the danger zone. Everything's gonna be all right. You never know when you have to switch on and save a life. So I'm coming into the fire because we need to know what's happening. It could just be grass. It could just be grass. I want to take you guys to the lake. By the way, this town, Morena, this town, if you guys are new to the channel, is only about 15,000 people. It's a very small town. And when it's winter or when all of the things are dormant, it's not green. So it looks very different. If you guys come back in a month, you're going to see a totally different view. Right now, the water on the lake is looking a turquoise color, which it's not normal, but the waves are massive right now for this lake. We're gonna get off here and show you. No, don't worry, I'm not doing anything risky. This is my life. I was in the Marine Corps. Remember, I was in war. This is nothing for me. Ooh, the wind is crazy. I'll show you guys the water soon, but can you feel the wind? Can you guys see the wind? Hear it maybe? Okay, they were just burning grass. I thought it was a whole house because of how massive the smoke was. So every year, oh yeah, this is actually gonna burn all of this area. You can see where the wind picks up because the fire. Now I'm gonna leave, but you can see it's a controlled fire. But this wind is very dangerous because there's houses on the other side of this, on the other side of this wall. The wind that you're feeling right now is because of the fire, and it's starting to rain because of the fire. This fire influences the surrounding area. Now the raindrops are coming in. The rain might even turn the fire off. It's a controlled fire, that's good. But it's the biggest controlled fire I've seen in the town. I smelled it all the way to our to the plot. Now I'm gonna go show you. Check this out. Woo, it is so windy. We gotta get out of here. It's already gonna start raining. I'm gonna give you guys, no, I'm pretty far from it. I live really deep into Russia, but you never know. In the last few months, the Ukrainians have been randomly attacking places, putting bombs in cars and stuff like that. You never know. But I'm 100% safe. No, 99.9% safe. Do they have a volunteer fire department? Yeah, they have volunteers and they have a professional fire department. I'm gonna take you guys to see the lake a little bit closer. These are the little fruit things I bought in the Iger store. Yeah, I know I'm safe. But the thing is, these people are so unpredictable. You just never know. And because I live in a strategic, like the Irkutsk city, you know, Irkutsk city actually had uh, uh, a, an airplane crash onto the city. That's where they make their fighter jets and all of that. But I don't think it's dangerous even to be in Moscow and all these other places. The real danger is for the men who are fighting right now in the conflict zone, the real front lines. And I pray that all the people that go from my town come back home safe. I guess I should turn around over there. I love chocolate covered anything. Now we're going into the wilderness. We might lose a little bit of connection, but this is what the road's looking like. Have a good night, Jay. Thank you for joining us, bro. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna take you guys to the lake. Look at that. Look how dark that is. The smoke is there, and look how dark it is there, and there's snow on those mountains. Sun is shining across the lake. So you can see the lake as far as your eyes can reach. Again, I always tell you guys, this is the only place you can see the lake as far as the eyes can see from the southern tip. The only place in the world is here. Only here can you watch and see the lake in its full greatness. The waves are freaking huge, man. Whoa. Yes, this lake does have seals. The smallest seal in the world exists here. The largest lake in the world has the smallest seals in the world. And I haven't seen them, but my Xenia has. Yeah, people go out on boats. I have to wash my shoes. That was a big one. Oh! Now, I would not swim in these conditions. Obviously, the waves are a little bit too big, and they can push you around, and you might not make it to shore. Yes, the water's it's a few degrees above freezing. The water is maybe 1 degree or 2 degrees. I don't know, maybe 35 degrees Fahrenheit. cold all year. And you can tell that it's very cold because of how dark it is. Look, right now it's very, very dark and it's very, very, very cold. There's a river that goes into the lake. I'll take you to that river. This river you can fish for trout, grayling trout. I'm gonna get into the river to see how cold it is compared to the lake. I'm probably the only person in town who swims in the lake all year. If the waves are not too big, I will sometime in the first week of May. Here we go. Look at this beautiful little beach. Little sandy beach. You can see the lake comes in almost into the river. Even this river water is very, very clean. You see, you can look all the way down. This is maybe half a meter. Oh, that is way warmer. That is way warmer than the lake. If I did this in the lake, my feet would be hurting and really you are in danger of really getting sick really fast. All right, let's continue driving. The water in the river is maybe 1 or 2 degrees warmer, but the body really knows that it's warm, you know? The body knows it's warm. The lake water is ridiculously cold. I can't stand it. You have to dive in and swim. Okay. We're almost halfway done through the stream. You know, the weather really messes things up on this stream. I know a lot of you guys have to go to sleep. Really, please get some rest. Maybe watch a movie, eat a snack, and doze off. There's nothing like falling asleep to a nice movie after you ate something. Let's look at the road here. One last look at Lake Baikal from the river view. You can see even this far up, you can see straight down into the bottom, and it's a different color than the lake water. Just wanted to give you a last look of the lake before we go and drive. We cooked chicken again this time. We cooked chicken. Next week is gonna be shashlik and barbecue. Shashlik Essentially, we're gonna be doing kebab. Gotta let the people through. You know, I have to say, we might end this stream early, halfway through. I want to let you guys, it's a Sunday evening for a lot of you, Sunday morning for Monday morning for many of you. I'm just going to keep driving down this road. I'm going to check out a few fishing spots. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for all the support you've been giving me. Thanks for the new people who tuned in. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Next week, no, in 2 weekends rather, there's gonna be the May 9th celebration. I can't stop saying it because it's gonna be the best live stream I've ever done, because we're gonna be remembering 80 years since the defeat of Nazi Germany. A lot of your guys' countries fought on the Allies side, and it's celebrated here in Russia. It's a very unique experience that I'm gonna be live streaming for 6 to 8 hours. So thank you so much for joining me, guys. Please make sure to subscribe. Go watch some of my long form content. I love you guys. Peace out. We'll see you guys.